Monday before the showdown, right?
Yeah.
So, because of so many changes, like they just kept coming in. I bet you I sent her 50 emails that she's gone that week of changes.
Okay, so Prospect 2.
Yep. It's 3 heats of prospects.
Yeah, that's 3 heats. Okay.
Here's a
And then that's the champion after.
yep.
And then it goes yearling you.
Prospect. Heat 2, heat 3. Commercial 2-year-old. Then you at lamp side.
Okay. So commercial. So you said prospect.
And then mature you 2 and over.
Sure you over.
Yeah.
Years or older, okay.
Then with their lamp.
And then you with current lemon
Yep.
side. Okay.
Jason.
And then yearling you.
Jason.
And then yearling you. Okay.
And then the pens. 3 for commercial. 3 commercial
You're ready.
you lamps.
Jason
You
Cooper.
want that too, but any
Do I need, is it any pens?
Yes, all
Even
pens.
purebreds?
Yes.
So you want to do, what am I doing first?
Jason.
Commercial, you said?
Is this our judge? Can you write a bio?
Oh, Nathan, this is Wayne Norris.
Wayne?
Wayne, he's
Nice
also
to meet
the
you.
president of the board,
Oh, you're on
development board.
the development board. Okay. Well,
And
do you have a
Jason
bio
Ross.
online
Wait, you said
on the board? I'll use that.
After the pen of 3 commercial U lamps. U lamps and then yearling use. She's getting her pages ready for you. This whole program is all new, and yesterday I had to send them an email because their heats weren't adding up the way I wanted them to. Because I said split by weight, and it just put them wherever. So I said fix it.
So apparently Devin or Robin Hero,
Robin? Yeah.
Robin, he's a whiz on that. He knows how to. He's used it for 8 years, 7 years, or something. So he knows the ins and outs of how to do the splits and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I program it. I have it set, but it's not doing it.
That's what he said. You have to figure out how to use it. And
No,
so
I have it
and
set
so-
though.
yeah, but he said he explained how to make it a split by weight. He said it doesn't work. You have to do it a different way.
Well, I know, but I had, like I said, I have it in, and I have it sorted by weight, and then I have it. I asked it to sort it by weight, but it didn't.
Yeah, and he said it won't. It doesn't do that. So he said there's a way he knows how to do it.
Okay, well we'll see after we're done.
Well, it's a lot of other work.
Hey Kim, are you guys on your way down to the bar? All right, well the show starts in 1 minute. Yeah. No, we started 8 o'clock for this morning. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be right now, but sometime during whenever. That the stock dog is going to be postponed until after the rain. They'll maybe do 2 this
This one's a
afternoon.
can, but it's an animal doctor.
Yeah, and it'll be out on the mobile like we always do. Okay, thank you.
I don't see a bio online. If it's on here, I can't find it.
Oh, I'll do the bio.
You'll do it?
Wayne,
You're in the class.
Okay,
So you might be the first guy kicked out.
Judge Wayne Norris, a former exotic dancer. I did a,
If in the sheep business, I might still be doing that.
I did a wedding.
Up before.
Oh,
That's
you're
awesome.
border
I
trip.
did a wedding for some guy, for Tyler Lipke, Sunny Valley Cemetery, and none of the guys would give me a bio, so I had an open mic, and I knew everybody. My wife had just left, so I was full of piss and vinegar. I got on the microphone. I had some were exotic dancers, some were turtle sailors. Like they were, I had.
Good morning, everybody. We'll be starting our Prospect U class shortly. If all the Prospect U's can start marshaling, we'll be starting with our first split shortly. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to our Prospect ULAM show at the 2026 Grasslands Sheep Exhibition. I'd like to introduce our judge before we get started. Today in the ring, we have Wayne Norris. He's a commercial sheep producer from Eyebrow, Saskatchewan, and he runs 700 ewes, and they're grass-bred ewes. They've been in the sheep industry for about 30 years, and he is currently the chair of the Saskatchewan Sheep Development Board. Please put your hands together for our judge, Wayne Norris. In the show ring, we have for our first split of prospect ewes, lot 124 is a scratch. Lot 125, Double L Prospect 1, exhibited by Double L Farms. Lot 127, Dusty Ridge Ranch 5P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch. Entry 128, Clover, exhibited by Abby Mix. Entry 130, Mbappe, exhibited by Liam and Madeline Everson. And we have entry 131, P36, exhibited by Furs Farm. Entry 132, Cool Alley Livestocks. And entry 133 is a scratch. Entry 134, Peony, exhibited by 4B Acres.
Good morning, everybody. Really nice set of lambs. Really nice set of ewe lambs. How I look at when I'm trying to pick because they're prospects, I'm trying to pick the ewe that's going to be the most maternal to go out and make a living, basically, is how I call it. They can travel, they can milk, they can have lambs. They're a little bit thicker, but very maternal, not so much as a terminal looking ewe. The ewe that I picked first, she's lots of body, got a good stance on her hip. I like that her hips are a little bit wider, so she can have some lambs. Looks like she's got some maternal to her that, she will milk, and maybe not just so much in a barn situation, but more on grass too, that she will probably go out and do a good job. I think she's a pretty nice ewe lamb in this pen. The second ewe maybe is the smallest ewe here, but she's got a good hip to her, has a very maternal. I think maybe this ewe will outperform herself for the rest of her life, just the way she looks. I like the head on her. I like the shoulder set on her. Can probably make a lot of lambs and has some longevity. She's not so overly fed that she's going to burn out on us. So the third ewe is I kind of liked that ewe when she first came in. Actually, she was maybe one of my first picks. Very nice, very well fed. She's not overly fed. She's not going to burn up. She stands pretty nice. The only thing I would say is she has a little bit of a crooked stand on her right hand leg, and that's pretty much the only reason she wouldn't be up in the first. Secondly, that's a very good Suffolk ewe, lots of length to her. The only thing I could really fault her on is she's a little bit narrow in the hip for having a bunch of lambs, but she's going to be very productive ewe, I think. And I have to comment that she's a maternal ewe for a Suffolk, like a very nice looking maternal ewe. The black ewe here, 128. That's a really nice ewe too. She's more, and there's nothing wrong with that. She's more and more to the terminal side. She's got a little bit of thickness to her. She does toe in a little bit on the back, on the hips, which I always look for in my own flock, that I want them to be easy lambing, and she's a little bit toed in. Doesn't mean she's not going to be, but she's a very good ewe. She's probably more to the terminal side, which is probably why I didn't pick her on them as being higher. She's very well fed. The Suffolk ewe on the end is a very good ewe too. She's got lots of length, she's tall. She's got a nice feminine head on her. Just a little bit narrow, maybe through the back, and a little bit of a narrow hip stance to her. But they're all very good ewes. But that's just how I classed them. So.
First place in our first heat of prospect ewes goes to entry 132 from Cool Alley Livestock. Second place, entry 125, Double L Prospect 1 from Double L Farms. Third place, entry 134, Peony from 4B Acres. Fourth place, entry 131, P36 from Furs Farms. Fifth place, entry 128, Clover, exhibited by Abby Mix. And entry 127, Dusty Ridge Ranch 5P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch. Our second heat of prospect ewe lambs. In the show guide, we entry 129, exhibitor number 142 on the back is P85 from Furs Farms.
That's a scratch.
Entry 135 is a scratch. Entry 136 is a commercial 615 exhibited by Ward Suffolks. Entry 137 is Firefly exhibited by Triple T Farms. Entry 138, another commercial 620 exhibited by Ward Suffolks. Entry 139, Petunia exhibited by 4B Acres. And entry 140, Steve French, exhibited by Owen Guest. And there might be two more. Entry 141, 525, exhibited by AGB Acres. And entry 143, Ruth, exhibited by Abriella Guest.
So once again, this is a really good set of ewe lambs. This is a hard one to judge. There's some ewe lambs, like even in the bottom here, that make a very good package of ewes to take home and use. I guess the reason I picked one is she's a very maternal ewe. Very maternal. She's got a nice head on her. She's got she'll last a long time in somebody's flock. She's got really well put together back legs on her. Good at hip stance so she can have ewes. She's also got the body, the length to carry 2 or 3 lambs very easily. And that's, I think she is that, to me, she is the top kind of ewe that you would want to take home and keep her for 7 or 8 years to make a living out of her. So really nice lamb. The second one, it was a pretty, it's a toss up between two, but the second one has got she's a pretty nice maternal ewe again with the suffix in her. It's got a good bone structure to her, stands really good in the hips, she's got a very maternal kind of head. For me, I would think that she may have a touch more milking ability, just the way she kind of is put together, and she's got some length to her. So at number 3, yeah, that's a tough one. She, in any other class, she may be number 1. She has got some length to her, and she stands well. Got a great little headset on her, neck's there, quite maternal. Maybe not as much as the first 2, but that's just my opinion on that. But she is a maternal kind of ewe. I liked her legs, everything on her. She's going to be a big, strong performing ewe. Number 4 lamb, I really do like this lamb. She's in a class maybe where there is some more length and a little more size to her, but she will go out and she'll be a very good producing ewe. She's got a nice headset on her, got good legs on her. Maybe a little tighter little bit narrower on the hips on her, but very nice lamb. The 4th, 5th, I guess we are. Same thing, very nice. Got a good body on her, good legs, good bone on her, nice hip on her. I think maybe she's just thick enough that she looks a little bit shorter than the other lambs, but she's a very good lamb. And the third one, or the last lamb, she is the same. She's got lots of length in her. She's going to be a very good producing ewe. She just does a little bit narrower on the hips than the others. Stands like it. And I look for that because in my operation, we lamb on grass, and we tend to not be there to help them a lot. And I think this ewe could be very performing, but she also may have a lamb that might be a little tight. So I guess, yeah. But you guys those are very nice set of ewe lambs. So thank you.
In Heat 2, first place goes to entry 139, Petunia, exhibited by 4B Acres. Second place, entry 136, a commercial 615 from Ward Suffix. Third place, entry 129 or 142, P85 from Furs Farms. Fourth place, entry 137, Firefly, exhibited by Triple T Farms. Fifth place, entry 138, commercial 620, exhibited by Ward Suffix. And sixth place is entry 141, 525, AGB Acres. In the third and final split of Prospect ewe lambs, we have entry 145, Red 235, exhibited by Garwin Farm. Entry 146 is a scratch. Entry 147, Struck J 222P, exhibited by Struck Farm. Entry 148, HLJC G91, exhibited by Holland Livestock. Entry 149, Patty, exhibited by Savannah Hall. Entry 150, HL Peyton W500, exhibited by Holland Livestock. Entry 151, Double L Prospect 2, exhibited by Double L Farms. Entry 152, C, exhibited by Lakeside Sheep. And entry 153, Hazelmere 18P, exhibited by Hazelmere Farm. Our sponsors for the 2026 Grasslands Sheep Exhibition are, including the diamond sponsors, Brant Agriculture, West Fine Meats, Beaver Hills Auction, Sask Auction Mart, TLR Mining, and City of Humboldt. Platinum sponsors, Master Feeds, Ridley and Altec Company, Hooves and Paws Veterinary Clinic, OC Flock Management, and Canadian Cooperative Wool Growers. Gold sponsors, Beef Smart, Eagle Creek Vet, Advanced Ag Products Canada, Bella Vista Motel, Saskatchewan Lotteries, Grober Nutrition, Pask Veterinary Services, Living Skies Veterinary Services, New Rosedale Feed Mill, The Govan Ranch, University of Saskatchewan Western College of Veterinary Medicine, 4KS Feed and Supply, PMT Group Inc., Candiac Auction, Allflex Internet Canada Corp., and Willow Mills. Silver sponsors, Custom Shearing Lori Reed, Happy Hollow Farm, Coots Agro Limited, Cool Alley Livestock, Double EE Shearing, Manitoba Livestock Cash Advance, Tony and Simon Atkinson Livestock, Big Bob's Meats, Misty Gardens, Holland Livestock, Blueface Lester's Union, Sasktel, Smeaton Fence Supplies, Ward Suffolk's, and Iron Goose Metal Works. Our friends of the show include the Ministry of Agriculture, BF Ranching, Dusty Ridge Ranch, Mud Lake Sheep, Gallagher Furs Farms, New Life Mills, Tailwinds Fiber Mill, Fusilier Sheep, The Tractor Company, Shearwell Data Systems, Arona Farms, and Zubot Manufacturing.
So yeah, once again, a very good set of ewe lambs. You could argue that any of these ewe lambs can be in the top, but is that better? Okay. So the reason I picked number one is she's a very maternal ewe. She's got a very nice hip set on her. Stands very straight. It's very wide in the hip. Lots of length of the body. I think a ewe that would thrive in the out walking in a pasture because she's got some legs. She's got some straightness to her. Front legs are not, her front knuckles are not broken down at all, so she should be able to travel. Number two, yeah, I really like this ewe. Actually, was very close to being number one. She's got lots of length to her. Kind of a moderate size. She's not going to be 250-pound ewe, which is, I think, what we see on grass is too big. She's going to be 130 or 40-pound ewe that's going to have two lambs. She's got lots of middle to her, lots of length to be able to carry those lambs. Good bone structure in her, and she's got a hip that stands apart so she can have the lambs on her own, and we don't have to fool with her much. The third one is, again, any of these three could be in the top, and that third ewe is she's going to be a big-bodied, heavy ewe. Really maternal, really nice head set on her. She's got a good, I would say, as good a bone structure as any ewe. The reason, I guess, between her and number two is probably just a little bit, less hip width. And number four is another really good lamb. Lots of length in her. She's got a good head set to her, got a good hip on her. I would say just a touch more onto the terminal side of the sire, but very, very good lamb. Number five is a good long-bodied ewe, got some length, height to her. A little less hip on her, like as far as her legs are a little bit tighter together. Really nice lamb though. She's got some good length. She'll be a big ewe when she's matured. The next lamb here is, I like her. She's a very maternal ewe, actually. I guess the only reason she wouldn't be in the top is she does have not quite the bone structure as the rest, but she's a very good lamb. She'll raise a lot of lambs and do a good job. Probably outraise herself, actually. So the next lamb along, I think she's a great little ewe lamb too. She's got a good back on her, good hip on her. Maybe the only reason is that she's a little sloped on the front feet for traveling big miles in hills, but that's about the only thing I could say about her. And the last ewe, she's again very good ewe. She does stand a little narrower in the hip, and she does have a little bit of higher cut in her flank, but other than that, I think she could make a very good lamb. So thanks.
In split 3, our first place is entry 148, HLJC G91 from Holland Livestock. Second place, entry 151, Double L Prospect 2, exhibited by Double L Farms. Third place, entry 150, HL Peyton W500, exhibited by Holland Livestock. Fourth place, entry 145, Red 235, exhibited by Garwin Farm. Fifth place, entry 149, Patty, exhibited by Savannah Hall. Sixth place, entry 147, Struck J 222P, exhibited by Struck Farm. Seventh place, entry 153, Hazelmere 18P, exhibited by Hazelmere. And eighth place, entry 152C, exhibited by Lakeside Sheep. For our championship class, we'll have the top placings from the previous three splits, and they'll be judged for the champion prospect lamb, ewe lamb. From split 1, we have entry 132 from Cool Alley Livestock. Entry 125, Double L Prospect 1, exhibited by Double L Farms. And entry 134, Peony, exhibited by 4B Acres. Oh, sorry, that's from split 2 is entry 139, Petunia, exhibited by 4B Acres. Also from split 2, entry 136, Commercial 615, exhibited by Ward Suffolk. And from split 3, we have entry 148, HLJCG91, exhibited by Holland Livestock. And entry 151, Double L Prospect 2, exhibited by Double L Farms.
Again, a very, very good set of lambs. I guess what it came down to me is more the maternal side, and that the black ewe is very, very, very maternal. She's got a good thickness to her. She's got some bone, but she's not overly thick to be a terminal. Yeah, really, really a standout ewe. And the second was sure between the Ile-de-France lamb and the Dorset lamb, but that Dorset lamb is maybe not as fed as heavy, but she is a very long. She's going to have some capacity to hold a lamb, maybe 2 or 3, and it's going to do a job with it. And yeah, very good lambs.
First place, receiving a Grand Champion banner and a Shepherd's Crook, goes to entry 148, HLJC G91, exhibited by Holland Livestock. And reserve goes to entry 139, Petunia, exhibited by 4B Acres. Next class in the ring is our commercial ewes with the mature ewes 2 years old or older. 2 entries in this class. Entry 154, a ewe from Cross Creek Farms. And entry 155, Cross Creek Mature, exhibited by Cross Creek Farms.
Both pretty good ewes. Sure they raised lambs this year. They the first place has just got a little more thickness in the hips, a little more depth to her. Kind of pretty little head on her. So I think that probably both of them have probably done a good job of their lambs, but the first place is probably maybe held a little better condition is all. Second place, good ewe. She probably raises you a good lambs, and she's got some length to her and some structure to her. So
First place in our commercial ewe matures 2 years old or older. We have entry 154, Cross Creek Farms. And second place is entry 155, Cross Creek Mature, exhibited by Cross Creek Farms. Coming to the ring next, we have our commercial ewes. This is the ewe with current year lamb at side. 2 entries in this class. Entry 156 is Classy, exhibited by Abby Mix. And entry 157, Patricia 2P, exhibited by Brook Hill Farms.
both these ewes are doing a really good job of their lambs. They, I guess the reason I picked number one is she's in good body condition for having these two lambs. She's got, just a little more maternal to me. She just got that head and the body style to be just a touch more. Very nice lambs on her. She's had two. She's done a good job, looks like. Yeah, got some hip. She stands very wide. She's got a nice little headset to her. So I think I look at them as longevity, and that ewe probably will last. The second ewe is a very good Hampshire ewe. You don't see too many better than that. That is a nice ewe. She's got some size to her. She's very well structured. She stands well. Length to her. Obviously puts that into her lamb. That lamb is a good lamb. She's going to look really nice when you bring her back next year. So she but yeah, I think the only thing that for me is when I'm judging to keep ewes in my flock is that I want a maternal ewe that has fertility and milks, and the white face ewe is more maternal. So thank you.
First place in our commercial ewe, 2 year ewe with current year lamb at side. We have entry first place 156 Classy, exhibited by Abby Mix, and second place is exhibited by Brook Hill Farms, and this is Patricia 2P. Entering the ring, we have our commercial ewes, single yearling ewes. Entry 156 looks like it's a scratch. Entry 160 is a scratch. Entry 161, NE 981, exhibited by White Rose and Neville Eccles. Entry 162, Mud Lake 187N, exhibited by Mud Lake Sheep Co. Entry 163, White and Green 233N, exhibited by Fusilier Sheep. Entry 164, Mud Lake 26N, exhibited by Mud Lake Sheep Co. Entry 165, White and Green 239N, exhibited by Fusilier Sheep. Entry 166, White and Green 240N, exhibited by Fusilier Sheep. Entry 167 is Green 194 from Mud Lake Sheep Co. And entry 243 is Missy 6N, exhibited by Brook Hill Farms.
So yeah, these yearling ewes, I've been talking about all morning. I look at maternal, and in these yearling ewes, there's 4 of the most maternal breed there is. So that's nice to see. It's a toss up. That second lamb or second ewe is she's tremendous, but she is she's in a yearling ewe class, and being maternal, I just had to pick the number 1. I mean, she's got a good length to her, got a good hip to her, stands wide, got a very nice headset on her. Very straight-legged. She can probably go out and travel in my pastures, and I would never have to worry about finding her. So, yeah, I think this is a hard one. There's some really good lamb ewes in here, but that's my pick. The second ewe, yeah, maybe the nicest ewe in the pen for sure, but like I said, I'm preaching maternal, and I can't put her against the other one. She is a good ewe. She's a very good ewe. She's got lots of body, good structure, good hip width on her, very thick through the back. A ewe that'll go out. She's got a little more bone, which is good, but she's also just a touch to the terminal. So the third ewe, she's also a very good. She does not have maybe the length of body of the other ones, but she's very well put together. Good maternal head on her. Hip width is great. Good through the back. The fourth one, again, back to a maternal breed. It's hard to judge on if you put him up against for bone structure and everything, but she's got lots of bone structure, stands well. She's tall. She's a little bit higher cut in the flank, but I think she'll go out and make a great living. Number 5, really good lamb too, really good ewe. I don't know how, you're splitting hairs really, but she's just a little bit narrower maybe in the hip than the other ones, but she's got a good length to her, good stance, good head, maternal breed. The next one along, same thing. Splitting hairs really. She's as good as the other ewes pretty much, but she's got a little bit narrower hip stance on her. She's a little bit higher cut in the flank too, but very good ewe. The next ewe along here would probably win most classes. She's thick, strong, good ewe, good leg, good length to her, good hip stance. She's in a class with a bunch of maternal ewes, and that's what I'm looking for. So, and the last ewe, like I've said, that Hampshire is as good a Hampshire lamb ewe as you will ever see. She just is in a class with all maternal, and she's more to the terminal side, which is fine for most people, but that's for me. I'm looking for a maternal ewe. So, but really good lamb, really good ewe.
First place in our commercial ewe, single yearling ewes, goes to entry 163, which is White Green 233N, exhibited by Fusiliers Sheep. Second place, entry 167, Green 194 from Mud Lake Sheep Co. Third place, entry 162, Mud Lake 187N, exhibited by Mud Lake Sheep Co. Fourth place, entry 165, White and Green 239N, exhibited by Fusiliers Sheep. Fifth place, entry 161, NE 981 from White Rose and Neville Eccles. Sixth place, entry 166, White and Green 240N, exhibited by Fusiliers Sheep. Seventh place, entry 164, Mud Lake 26N, exhibited by Mud Lake Sheep Co. And eighth place, entry 243, Missy 6N, exhibited by Brook Hill Farms. In the ring right now, we have our pen of 3 commercial ewe lambs with a single entry. This is 168 from Furs Farms. For anybody that was looking forward to the stock dog demos at 9:30, they are postponed to this afternoon due to the weather. They are still planning to do 2 demonstrations today, but at the 9:30 stock dog demo, it will be postponed till this afternoon.
Well, we've only got 1 entry, but these are very good lambs. They would have done well against anybody entering there. Lots of thickness to them, lots of length to them, pretty much a piece in the pod. Yeah, just congratulations on your breeding program. They look good.
First place in our pen of 3 commercial ewes goes to entry 168 from Furs Farms. So showing in our ring right now is the pen of breeding ewes. This is the commercial pens of 2 yearling ewes. First in the ring should be lot 170 from Graham Rainey. This is Grainy 806 and Grainy 828P. And entering now is the second pen of two. This is a substitution, lot 171. Grainy 304N has been substituted for Grainy 277N. So this in the ring will be should be Grainy 304N and Grainy 273N.
So both really good sets of ewes. Pretty, really good ewes and ewes. They, the winner I feel is a little bit thicker, good bone structure. Really just very conservatively put together. They're not going to be 300-pound ewes. They're going to be like 220-pound ewes that are going to make a living. So, yeah. So I think they're very and they have that maternal look to them. They got some thickness. They travel well. Could kick them out in a flock of ewes and probably don't have to worry about them until they're 8 years old. So, so that is in my flock. That's what I would choose to be number one. The second set is they're very good ewes too. They got some length to them, some substance to them. I would say the one ewe is maybe not as thick as the other one, but probably a very good ewes in ewe. So that was maybe the only reason they're second, but they also will go out and make a living and don't have to see them till they're 8. So.
In our pen of two commercial yearling ewes, we have first place entry 170, Graham Rainey's pen, and second place entry 171, J. Graham Rainey. Our next class that will be entering the ring will be the pen of two commercial ewe lambs. There'll be 4 lots in this class, starting with lot number 172 from these are Dorset Cross pen. There's P83 and P58, and this is from Furs Farms. Second lot in the ring is entry 173. This is two colored Dorsets. We have P35 and P25, and these are also from Furs Farms. Third entry in our Pen of 2 commercial use is entry 174. This is Peony and Poppy, exhibited by 4B Acres. And our final entry in our Pen of 2 commercial ULAMs is entry 176 from AJB Acres, and this is 538 and 586.
So how I place these ewes is again looking for maternal. The first place ewes, they have the size, they have the length, they have the length in the rib to carry 2 lambs. They've got a good bone structure to them. Very, very maternal kind of ewes, and I think probably a good set of milking ewes that can raise 2 lambs the rest of their lives. The second is the same. Second set of lambs, very good, very thick, got lots of leg under them. Pretty hard to fault them really too. The third set, pretty much the same thing. They've got a little more leg length. They probably have a little more thickness in the bone, which goes a little bit more to the terminal side, but I think they'll milk well. They're a Dorset. They'll milk too. They'll carry. They're long. They'll carry some lambs. And the fourth one's really the same. They're a little bit taller, a little bit longer, but they do have a little bit. They're a little bit higher cut in the flank, which, it does show that they probably will grow to be bigger. They'll produce bigger market lambs probably, but they are a little bit more on the terminal side. So, every one of them can jump on my trailer and go home. So, they look good.
First place in our Pendant 2 commercial ewe lamb class goes to entry 174, 4B Acres. Second place, entry 173, Furs Farms. And third place, entry 172, Furs Farms. And fourth place, entry 176, AJB Acres. In the show ring, we have our Pendant 3 purebred ewes. Just one entry in this class of Pendant 3 purebred ewes. And we have entry 177, which is 3 Lakes 217P, 3 Lake 218P, and 3 Lakes 178P.
Very nice lambs. Very good compliment to them. They there's lots of thickness. Bone structure's really well on them. They're not heavily boned, so they're more of a maternal kind of a breed, and I do talk about that a lot. But that's what makes fertility and makes milk. So very good. They'll be some good lambs for you.
First place in our Pendant 3 purebred ewes goes to entry 177 from Lombard Sheep. Coming in the ring now, we have our Panda 2 purebred ewes. Should have one entry in this class. Entry 296, Oak Hammock Suffix. This should be Versiful 973P and Versiful 971P.
Again, a very nice set of lambs. They're pretty matched. They got good bone structure on them. They've got a good front foot on them. It's not broken down. They can do some traveling. Lots of length. They will raise some pretty good lambs.
First place in our purebred Panda 2 ewe lambs, we have entry 296 from Oak Hammock Suffix with Versiful 973P and Versiful 971P. We will be doing our Grand Champion single commercial class. So the first and second from the commercial U classes will be returning. Oh, just the first place will be returning from the previous commercial classes. For our Grand Champion Commercial Single U class, from our mature ewes 2 years or older, we have entry 154 from a Suffolk from Cross Creek Farms. From our ewe with current year lamb at side, we have entry 156. This is Classy with from Abbey Mix. And the single yearling ewe, we have entry 163, a white and green tag 233N, exhibited by Fusilier Sheep.
Very good job of everything here. The Grand Champion, she's going to go on to raise a lot of good lambs. She's got a good bone structure and she's very maternal, and yeah, she could come to my place. Second place, this ewe has done a very, very good job of her lambs. She's well put together. She's looked after herself. She's the kind of ewe that's going to have a little longevity. So, yeah, congratulations.
Our Grand Champion Commercial Single U goes to our Single Yearling U, entry 163, a white green 233N, exhibited by Fusilier Sheep. And second place is a reserve champion, entry 156, Classy, exhibited by Abbey Mix. In the ring now will be our champion pen of ewes. So from the pen of 3 purebred ewes, we have entry 177 from Lombard Sheep. in between shows, if you are interested in picking up a bidding number for the sale tomorrow, you can go talk with Pam. The Saskatchewan Sheep Development Board booth is in the lobby of the curling rink. So when you're passing through, make sure you stop in to look at goods to purchase. And once we're wrapping up here, we'll be going into the shearing demonstrations. In the ring now from our championship class, from the purebred Penna 2 ewe lambs, we have entry 296. These are Suffolks from Oak Hammock, Suffolk. From our pen of 2 commercial yearling ewes, we have entry 170, J. Graham Rainey's, pen of 2. And our final entry in our championship class from our Panda 3 commercial ewe lambs, we have entry 168. This is from Furs Farms. And one more. This is the pen of 2 commercial ewes. We have entry 174. This is from 4B Acres. Our grand champion pending ewes goes to entry 174. This is from 4B Acres. And reserve champion entry 177 from Lombard Sheep. That wraps up our show for the commercials this morning here in the ring. The stock dogs that were postponed from 8:30 this morning are now rescheduled for noon today. So if you want to watch those, they'll be at noon today. The next thing in the ring will be the Shepherd's Cup and People's Choice beginning at 11 a.m.
Walking back down from that mountain, I had to find me a job. I'm in a live while selling gas and soda pops. One afternoon I was bothered because those thoughts, they don't end. Set me back up.
If there are junior exhibitors that have not picked up their show numbers for the show tomorrow, you can pick those up from Pam. Exhibitor members that haven't got their show numbers, you can pick up show numbers from Pam.
She takes over your head. Thank you. guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and I'll just make this bed my home. Oh, darling.
For those entered in the Shepherd Cup, please come to the announcer's stand to get your shirts for the Shepherd's Cup.
Never gonna come down from above, 'cause everything looks better from above. Nothing's ever as it seems, yeah, except in that world that I dream of. Never gonna lose the ones I love. Never gonna lose the ones I love. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that world that I dream of. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, 'cause I can't face this day alone. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Give me my dreams. Give me my dreams.
Good morning, everybody. We'll be getting going with our Shepherd's Cup here shortly. From my understanding, we're going to have each of our rams come in by breed. And then if there are multiple animals within a breed, then they will be voted on for that breed to move on to the final. And once all of the finalists are selected by the people's choice, then they will all come back in, and then the remaining will be voted on for the overall people's choice ram.
We want to welcome everybody to the 2026 Shepherd's Cup. We're going to have a fun time today. How this is working is we're bringing them in by breed. Everybody has cards. If you bought a card, bought it in your exhibitor's package when you entered, however, you should have 10 cards. one per class, but there'll be a bunch of cards in your package or however many you bought. So as they come in, the animals will come in, then everybody who has judging cards comes into the ring.
I only put in one per class.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as the ram comes in, then everybody who's judging comes in, places the class, hands their cards in to Kelly. We will accumulate points on each class. The popular vote will declare the winner of that breed class. Then at the end, all the breed class winners come in. Again, we judge them. All right. So we are ready to start with class 1, I think. Where class 1, the blue-faced Leicester, is ready to come in. There's only one entry in the class. So once he comes in, everybody who's judging, come in and judge the class.
So you're free to submit your votes now. Well, with one single entry, we don't need to have a vote on this one. Unless you want to look at them. So anybody with a card is free to come in and examine the ram. It's your opportunity to put your hand on the animals while the handler is holding them. You will need one card for one breed. So if you are missing cards, we will get them as the classes come in. One card for one breed. When you are submitting your cards, bring them into the announcer table.
to clarify for everybody, you must judge every class. Pass your card in, come get another card for the next class. Each class, if you have a card, each class gets placed. You don't just go through and pick. Each class gets placed. You are the judge. This is the Purebred Show. Everybody who has a card is the judge. Yes, you turn in your cards for the end of each class, even for the singles. If you have a question, raise your hand. If you bought multiple cards, then write down as many cards as you bought.
Alrighty, if everybody's cards is in, we are moving on to the next class. This is your last chance to get your cards in for the Blue-Face Lester class.
if you've bought multiple cards, because we're going to run out of cards, if you've bought multiple cards, fill out one card and put at the bottom times 10 or times 4 or times 2. Understand? It'll just be easier. Got it? Everybody thumbs up. We get it. Thumbs up for War Amps. It's good. Okay. We're ready to start the Canadian Arcot class. So if the Arcots could come in the ring, once they're set up, everybody come in and judge the class.
Last call for Canadian Arcot cards. If all cards are coming in,
We have a truck that needs to move from in front of the city workshop. License plate number 222 KUY. White truck. Needs to move. Miles needs it, or else he's going to move it with the forklift.
All the cards in are for the Canadian Arcots. Next to enter the Shepherd's Cup is the Dorsets. Last call for Dorset cards. Last call. Last call for Dorsets. I think they can go out, and we'll move on to our next breed. Our next breed in the Shepherd's Cup will be the Ile-de-France. Last call for Ile-de-France cards. No more cards coming in. The Ile-de-France can... Oh, we got one more card coming in. Last call. We're good to go. The next breed entering the Shepherd's Cup ring is the Katahdin. Announcing some winners that are moving on for the champion in the Shepherd's Cup. From the Blue Face Leicester, we had Lot 4, Fusilier 055 Neil from Fusilier Sheep. From the Canadian Arcot, we had Lot 34, Struck J127N from Struck Farm. And from the Dorset, we had Lot 50, Struck J158N from Struck Farm. Okay, cards in. You can move out. Oh, we got one card here. Next class in the ring will be the North Country Cheviot. A reminder for the winners so far. From the Blue Face Leicester, we had Lot 4, Fusilier 055 Neil from Fusilier Sheep. From the Canadian Arcot, Lot 34, Struck J127N. From the Dorset, Lot 50, Struck J158N. From the Katahdin, we had Lot 63, Legacy. Oh, this is a substitution. This is a substitution from Mandy Goy. This is Aussie. Final call for our North Country Cheviots. Final call coming in for our North Country Cheviots. All cards are in. We will move on to the next class. Entering the Shepherd's Cup, we've got the Suffix. So far in the Shepherd's Cup, coming back for the champion class will be, or for the Shepherd's Cup class, from the Blueface Leicesters, we have lot 4, Fusilier sheep. From the Canadian Arcot, we have lot 34 from Struck Farm. From the Dorset, we have lot 50 from Struck Farm. From the Katahdins, we have lot 63 from Jules Legacy Katahdins. And from the North Country Cheviot, we have lot 74 from Mud Lake Sheep Co. Lot 74 from Mud Lake Sheep Co.
Early in the driving rain, found John's out hitting on the liquor again. It wasn't too late, about 10:30 when he let loose what the cat dragged in. It was a Sunday. And then morning came in, morning when he tried to make me pay the rent. Said, I ain't got no money for you, can I pay my way with these dancing shoes? Thought I was kidding. Brother, what you owe me, I can't count on anymore, till the police come and knocking on our door. We'll be burning down the house, tear it to the ground, burn it up, tear it down, burning down the house. Well, I spent some Sometime in a backwoods town, ain't nothing to do 'cause there ain't nothing around. Every sheriff ran around the block, but the streets are empty and the doors are locked. Got pretty lonely. And that preacher there came ring my bell, told me a little about heaven and a lot about hell. Said I ain't got no money for you, can I pay him away with these dancing shoes? Thought I was kidding. I was not kidding. Father, Father, what you owe me, I can't count on anymore. Till the angels come and knocking on our door. We'll be burning down the house, tear it to the ground, burn it all, tear it down, burning down the house. The world outside is mad and cold. You don't grow up, you just grow old. Soon it's over, so they say. But God Almighty, till that day, we'll be burning down the house, tear it to the ground, burn it up, tear it down, burning down the house. We'll be burning down the house, tear it to the ground, burn it up, tear it down, burning down the house.
Final call for cards. All the judging cards are in. Okay, the suffix can be dismissed. And we will move into our final breed class. And that will be the Texels. So the final breed class before first place in their classes are returned for the Shepherd's Cup.
Take me over to the north side,
so I can find my way. Lord knows I've walked the South Street, wasted hearts and days. So take it all, take everything from me and bring it on. Take me down to shining waters, towns of grit and pride. Let me check my own soul, I've nowhere left to hide. And take it all, take everything from me and bring it on. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take me to a hilltop castle, to a room all draped in white. Give me some familiar faces so I know I'll be alright. Then take it all, take everything from me, then bring it on. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take me to a state of mind where kings are pouring, paupers rich. Take away my trembling fingers, I'll take away that faithful itch. It's because I am just a wandering man that I need you now to take my legs, or else I'll ramble on until I wreck the song. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Take it all to set me free, I beg. Yeah.
While we're finishing up the Texel, to announce the champion Suffolk, it's lot 103, Wrangler 602P from Sheep Wrangler Farms.
Following this class, every breed champion will come back in and we will judge it the same as we have every class. You have to place all, is there 8? All 8 rams that'll come in for the final. You need to place the class from 1 to 8.
The champions that need to come back in as we're wrapping up the Texels, we need from the Blueface Leicester, lot 4. From the Canadian Arcot, lot 34. From the Dorset, lot 50. From the Ile-de-France, lot 60. From the Katahdin, we need lot 63. From the North Country Cheviot, we need lot 74. From the Suffolk, we need lot 103. And we're doing the final tally on the Texels. Final call for the Texel cards.
An icy wind that was blowing. I had to find me a hole for to climb in and live forevermore. And I heard
For your final card, name it the champion class. The final card is the champion class. And representing the Texels will be lot 121 from Double L Farms.
Right?
So the final class of the day. Everybody's going to write champion class on your cards. You must place all of the animals 1 through 8. We have from the Blueface Leicesters in the Shepherd's Cup, lot 4 Fusilier sheep. From the Canadian Arcot, we have lot 34 Struck Farm. From the Dorset, we have lot 50 from Struck Farm. From the Ile-de-France, we have lot 60 from Cool Alley Livestock. From the Katahdins, we have lot 63, Jules Legacy Katahdins. From the North Country Cheviots, we have lot 74 from Mud Lake Sheep Co. From the Suffolk, we have lot 103, Sheep Wrangler Farms. And from the Texel, we have lot 121 from Double L Farms.
while selling gas and soda pops. One afternoon I was bothered because those thoughts they don't end set me back up. Up to that mountain again. Trouble finds you and worry. It sticks around to your death. Once you found a little darling, and she takes all your head. Trouble finds you and worry. It sticks around to your death. Once you found a little darling, and she takes all your head. She will.
So on your card, make sure you're putting champion class, your name, and placing all of the animals 1 through 8. We're working on our final calls for last minute entries. Chad Holland, our president, is going to be handing out the awards for each purebred breed. So this is the first place in the breed, and they'll be getting their plaques for that. So again, from our Blue-Faced Leicesters, we have lot 4. This is Fusilier 005 Neil from Fusilier Sheep. The next is our Canadian Arcot, lot 34, Struck J127N, exhibited by Struck Farm. The next will be the Dorset, which is lot 50, Struck J158N, exhibited by Struck Farm. Next is the Ile de France, which is lot 60 from Cool. This is Cool Alley Poseidon 39P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock. The next award we handed out to our Katahdin. Lot 63, Legacies Aussies, exhibited by Jules Legacy Katahdins. Our North Country Cheviot winner is lot 74, Mud Lake 124N, exhibited by Mud Lake Sheep Co. And our Suffolk winner is lot 103, Wrangler 602P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. And our Texel winner, lot 121, Double L, No Problemo 5N, exhibited by Double L Farms.
So as we did this. This was the first time. Thank you, everybody, for your patience in this. So we spun the wheel. We drew a name. The winner that gets to go out and choose the Breeders' or the Shepherd's Cup winner is Pam Heller. Congratulations to Pam. So Pam gets $5,000, and she gets to go out and award the Shepherd's Cup champion buckle to who she declares as to be the Shepherd's Cup champion. Following that, we'll have all of the points tabulated, and we will have the People's Choice champion. So Pam, go make your selection. So, and as by popular vote, our People's Choice winner for 2026 will receive a belt buckle and $1,500 cash. That winner, I will go out and look through them, slap it, and present the buckle and run.
So our People's Choice Award is Lot 103, Wrangler 602P from Sheep Wrangler Farms. That concludes our Shepherd's Cup. The next thing in the ring will be starting at 1 p.m. with the Purebred Show in catalog order. So the Purebred Show in catalog order will be beginning at 1 p.m. 10-minute call for the purebred show, starting with the Border Cheviots. 10-minute call, start marshaling. Border Cheviots are the first class. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the 2026 Grasslands Sheep Exhibition, and this is the Purebred Show. Our judge today is Glenn Parker. Glenn and his wife Kathy raised Suffolk sheep at Three Hills, Alberta. Their daughter Bev and son-in-law Mark and their two children Chelsea and Ren are now living on the farm, and they're starting their own purebred flock. They run around 100 purebred ewes and have their own online production sale in June. They run an intensive grazing program with the intention of improving their pastures and to be able to increase their flock numbers. Please put your hands together to welcome our judge, Glenn Parker. Our first class in the Purebred Show will be the Border Cheviots, starting with the Border Cheviot yearling rams. Lot 1 is Johnstone Farm 37N, exhibited by Johnstone Farms. Lot 2 is Johnstone Farm 105N, exhibited by Johnstone Farm. Just an update on the schedule. The sheepdogs wrapped up their demonstration around 1 o'clock, but they will have another one at 2:30 this afternoon. If you're interested in watching the sheepdog demonstrations, that'll be at 2:30 this afternoon. If you're needing bidding numbers for the sale tomorrow, you can pick those up from Pam. And any junior exhibitors that don't have their show numbers for the show tomorrow can pick those up from Pam.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a real pleasure for me to be here today and to start off the judging with a nice class of Border Cheviots like this. These are two good rams, very little to choose between them, I feel. I like for my first place ram, I feel he's just got a little more meat over his top than the second place ram. Little bit thicker loin, but both nice, good rams that are going to go out and do a good job for their new owner.
First place in the Border Cheviot yearling ram class goes to lot number 1, Johnstone Farm 37N from J. Graham Rainey. And second place is Lot 2, Johnstone Farm 105N, exhibited by J. Graham Rainey and Johnstone Farm. Moving into the Blueface Leicester Yearling Rams, we have Lot 3, Fusilier 03053 and Nolan, exhibited by Fusilier Sheep. And lot number 4, Fusilier 055 Neil, exhibited by Fusilier Sheep. Thank you to our sponsors for the 2026 Grasslands Sheep Exhibition. Our diamond sponsors is Brant Agriculture, West Fine Meats, Beaver Hills Auction, Sask Auction Mart, TLR Mining, City of Humboldt. Platinum sponsors, Master Feeds Ridley and Alltech Company, Hooves and Paws Veterinary Clinic, OC Flock Management, Canadian Cooperative Wool Growers. Gold sponsors, Beef Smart, Eagle Creek Vet, Advanced Ag Products Canada, Bella Vista Motel, Saskatchewan Lotteries, Grover Nutrition, Pask Veterinary Services, Living Skies Veterinary Services, New Rosedale Feed Mill, The Govan Ranch, University of Saskatchewan Western College of Veterinary Medicine, 4KS Feed and Supply, PMT Group Inc., Candiac Auction, Allflex Internet Canada Corp., Willow Mills. Our silver sponsors, Custom Shearing Lori Reed, Happy Hollow Farm, Coots Agro Limited, Cool Alley Livestock, Double EE Shearing, Manitoba Livestock Cash Advance, Tony and Simon Atkinson Livestock, Big Bob's Meats, Misty Gardens, Holland Livestock, Blueface Leicester Union, Sasktel, Smeaton Fence Supplies, Ward Suffolk, and Iron Goose Metal Works. Friends of the show are the Ministry of Agriculture, BF Ranching, Dusty Ridge Ranch, Mud Lake Sheep, Gallagher Furs Farms, New Life Mills, Tailwinds Fiber Mill, Fusilier Sheep, The Tractor Company, Shearwell Data Systems, Arona Farms, and Zubot Manufacturing.
I really appreciate, you really have to appreciate the length of body in these Blueface Leicesters here. My first place ram, I like his hind quarter just a little touch better than my second place ram. I like the way he carries that hind quarter out nice and square. Those pin bones are up nice and level. He's got a little more muscle in his hind quarter down there when you put your hand on him than the second place ram. The second place ram, tremendously long. Look at the length of body on that one. And I love the way when he walks out, he walks nice and square, strides out with a good big long step. That nice pair of rams.
First place in the Blueface Leicester Yearling Rams goes to lot 3. Sorry, lot 4. Yeah, sorry, lot 4 is first place, Fusilier 055 Neil from Fusilier Sheep. And second place was lot 3, Fusilier 053 Nolan, exhibited by Fusilier Sheep. Into the ring, we have from the Canadian Arcots, our spring ewe lamb. This is the first split. There'll be 2 splits. We have lot 6, Dusty Ridge Ranch, 3P from Dusty Ridge Ranch. Lot 7, the Govan Ranch 4P, exhibited by the Govan Ranch. Lot 8, the Govan Ranch 8P, exhibited by the Govan Ranch. Lot 9, Dusty Ridge Ranch 18P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch. Lot 10, Struck J162P, exhibited by Struck Farm. And Lot 11, Struck J176P, exhibited by Struck Farm.
Canadians are always an interesting class to judge. I think this is an excellent group of ewe lambs. And I'll start with my first place ewe there. She got a tabletop level back on her. I love the way she stands, nice and square. She's a little hard to lead when she first came in the ring here, but the more she stood, the square she stood up. She's got that width between her hind legs there. It shows she's got some muscle. Like her top line a little bit better than my second place ewe, and that's why they are the way they are. Down the line, we got some good thick-bodied ewes that got some capacity. They're going to be able to go out there, rustle some forage, carry a couple of big lambs, and raise them. Where they maybe give up a little bit to the top two ewes is just that length in their loin area. Some of these tend to be a little bit shorter than the top two ewes, and that's why they're at where they are today.
In our first split of our Canadian Arcot Spring Ewe Lambs, we have first place, Lot 8, the Governor Ranch 8P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. And second place is Lot 6, Dusty Ridge Ranch 3P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch. Third place, Lot 10, Struck J 162P, exhibited by Struck Farm. Fourth place, Lot 9, Dusty Ridge Ranch 18P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch. Fifth place, Lot 11, Struck J 176P, exhibited by Struck Farm. And sixth place, Lot 7, the Governor Ranch 4P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. In our next split, we have Lot 12, Three Lakes 191P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 13, Three Lakes 224P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. We have Lot 16, Savannah Acres Paula 70P, exhibited by Savannah Hall. And Lot 17, Struck J 319P, exhibited by Struck Farm.
Here's another strong class of females. Two ewes on top, carrying a little more wool, but once you get your hands on them and feel down underneath them there, there's a good sheep underneath that wool. My first place ewe, I like the way her hindquarter saddle carries out there. Little straighter. Those pin bones are up a little higher than the second place ewe. That's why I placed her in first over the second place ewe. Both good bodied, deep bodied ewes. They've got that depth of rib, lots of volume there. Walk out nice and square. 2 ewes in third and fourth. Good long stretchy ewes. You have to really like, again, that length of body in that. They give up a touch in that loin length over the top 2 ewes, and but still have the potential to go out there and be awesome, productive ewes.
First place in our second split of our Canadian Arcot Spring Ewe Lambs is Lot 13, 3 Lakes 224P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Second place, Lot 14, 3 Lakes 221P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Third place, Lot 16, Savannah Acres Paula 70P, exhibited by Savannah Hall. And fourth place, Lot 17, Struck J 319P, exhibited by Struck Farm. Returning in the ring for our overall, or first and second place Canadian Arcot ewe lambs from our split 1, we have Lot 8, the Govern Ranch 8P, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. And Lot 6, Dusty Ridge Ranch 3P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch. And from our second split, we have Lot 13, 3 Lakes 224P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. And Lot 14, 3 Lakes 221P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep.
This champion Canadian Arcot ewe lamb, you just have to love the amount of meat that's in this ewe. When you get your hands on her there, again, I really love the top line on this ewe, nice and straight. Her neck comes out of her shoulders properly, carries right into that nice, thick, straight top line. She carries a little, in my opinion, a little more length of loin than the champion, reserve champion ewe. Reserve champion ewe's got a lot of length of body there that you really have to love. I think I just prefer my champion ewe's hind quarter set, the way that tail head set, a little more than the reserve one. But an awesome set of ewe lambs, and I think that your exhibitors should be proud of what they brought out here today.
First place in our spring ewe lamb Canadian Arcot goes to Lot 8 from the Govern Ranch to the Govern Ranch AP. In second place is Lot 13, 3 Lakes 224P from Lombard Sheep. They will come back for the grand champion Canadian Arcot after the yearlings. Next in the ring, we got the Canadian Arcot yearling ewes. Coming to the ring, we have Lot 18, Savannah Acres, 99N, exhibited by Savannah Hall. Lot 19, Sky Blue Farm, 359N, exhibited by Sky Blue Farm. And Lot 20, Sky Blue Farm, 360N, exhibited by Sky Blue Farm.
got a big, strong ewe in first place here that's not carrying the condition of the second place ewe, but still exhibits that volume, depth of rib. That I like the way she walks out. The second trip around the ring there, she started to relax a little bit, walked a little straighter, a little square. That's the reason I put the second place ewe over the third place ewe. And I understand that she's on the fight a bit here and that, but she's not walking as straight as what I would like to see. The second place ewe has got that nice level top line as well. I'd maybe like to see a little more depth in her, but a nice smooth bodied ewe. Neck comes out nice and straight off her top line. I appreciate that. Nice set of ewes though. They're really going to go on and work for someone.
First place in the Canadian Arcot Yearling Ewe goes to Lot 20, Sky Blue Farm 360N, exhibited by Sky Blue Farm. Second place, Lot 18, Savannah Acres 99N, exhibited by Savannah Hall. And third place is Lot 19, Sky Blue Farm 359N, exhibited by Sky Blue Farm. Coming into the ring is our grand champion Canadian Arcot ewe. From our spring ewe lambs, we have Lot 8, the Governor Ranch 8P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch, and Lot 13, Three Lakes 224P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. And from our yearling ewes, we have Lot 20, Sky Blue Farm 360N, exhibited by Sky Blue Farm, and Lot 18, Savannah Acres 99N, exhibited by Savannah Hall.
I'm going to go with the ewe lamb as the grand champion Canadian ewe. Every time she comes in the ring, I appreciate how square she stands up. Just shows that degree of muscling that she's got in her hind quarters. She stops. She's got those hind legs standing correctly. And I think the yearling ewe, the reserve champion's got a lot of room to grow. I think they're both going to be outstanding ewes.
Grand champion Canadian Arcot ewe goes to Lot 8, the Governor Ranch 8P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch, and the reserve champion is Lot 20, Sky Blue Farms 360N, exhibited by Sky Blue Farms. Next into the ring, we will have the Canadian Arcot Ram Lambs. There's two splits of Ram Lambs. Coming into the ring, we have Lot 21, the Governor Ranch 1P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. Lot 22, the Governor Ranch 2P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. Lot 23, the Governor Ranch 3P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. Lot 24, Three Lakes 174P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 25, Dusty Ridge Ranch 608P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch. Lot 26, Struck J 148P, exhibited by Struck Farm. And Lot 27, Dusty Ridge Ranch 621P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch.
Lots of decisions in this class. Strong from top to bottom. I like the top line on that first place ram. I like the way he stands nice and square. He's got adequate testicular development. Again, I like the way that neck comes out. I think I feel he's a little stronger over the tail head area than the second place ram. Second place ram is lots of thickness, lots of volume. To him as well, he walks out nice and straight. As we get down the line, that's where I would maybe start to pick apart some of the others, as I'm not as fond of the way they walk out. There's a little bit of throwing front leg out a bit on some of them, but they're babies. They're going to grow and develop some more here. I think it's all a very strong class of lambs.
First place in our first split of Canadian Arcot Spring Ram Lambs goes to lot 24, 3 Lakes 174P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Second place, lot 25, Dusty Ridge Ranch 608P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch. Third place, lot 23, the Govern Ranch 3P, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. Fourth place, lot 22, the Govern Ranch 2P, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. Fifth place, lot 27, Dusty Ridge Ranch 621P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch. And sixth place, lot 21, the Govern Ranch 1P, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. And seventh place, lot 26, Struck J 148P, exhibited by Struck Farm. Our second split of Canadian Arcot Spring Ram Lambs, we have lot 28, Struck J 165P, exhibited by Struck Farm. Lot 29, 3 Lakes 185P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 30, 3 Lakes 187P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 31, 3 Lakes 230P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 32, Savannah Acres Patrick 62P, exhibited by Savannah Hall. And lot 33, Savannah Acres Pablo 09P, exhibited by Savannah Hall.
There's some powerful rams here in this class. I appreciate the length of body in that first place ram, the way he carries that thickness out right from his shoulders right out to his tail head. He walks out pretty good. Same as the next two lambs, show a lot of muscle in them, a lot of capacity. Whole class has got very good testicular development. It's important in a breeding ram. Get down to the last couple of lambs here. They give up a little bit in size and volume to the big, powerful rams on top.
First place in our second split of Canadian Arcot Spring Ram Lambs goes to Lot 30, 3 Lakes 187P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Second place is Lot 31, 3 Lakes 230P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Third place, Lot 28, Struck J 165P, exhibited by Struck Farm. Fourth place, Lot 29, 3 Lakes 185P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Fifth place, Lot 33, Savannah Acres, Pablo 09P, exhibited by Savannah Hall. And sixth place, Lot 32, Savannah Acres, Patrick 62P. In the ring, we have the Canadian Arcot Yearling Ram. 3 entries, Lot 34, Struck J 127N, exhibited by Struck Farm. Lot 37, 3 Lakes 159N, NYKE, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. And Lot 38, 3 Lakes 161N, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Oh, sorry. We have the overall for the Spring Ram Lambs. So from our first split, we have Lot 24, 3 Lakes 174P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep, and Lot 25, Dusty Ridge Ranch 608P, exhibited by Dusty Ridge Ranch. And from our second split, Lot 30, 3 Lakes 187P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep, and Lot 31, 3 Lakes 230P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep.
You really have to appreciate the length of body in these top two lambs here. For my champion, I'm going to go with one that stands up just really nice and straight on those pasterns, walks out nice and square. That's again, you can be splitting hairs here and that, but the second place lamb has got that length of spine, length of loin. That's the money muscle, and both are going to be exceptional assets to the breed.
First place in the Spring Ram Lamb Canadian Arcot class goes to lot 24, 3 Lakes 174P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. And second place is lot 30, 3 Lakes 187P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Our next class into the ring will be the Canadian Arcot Yearling Ram class. The stock dogs that were postponed from earlier today, there will be a stock dog demonstration at 2:30 west of the arena in the Ball Diamonds. That's at 2:30. You can watch the stock dogs. Coming in the ring for the Canadian Arcot Yearling Ram class, we have Lot 34, Struck J127N, exhibited by Struck Farm. Lot 37, 3 Lakes 159N, Nike, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. And Lot 38, 3 Lakes 161N, Neil, exhibited by Lombard Sheep.
A lot of power here in the ring right now. That ram in first place is just solid muscle when you get your hands on him. He carries out straight, right from the point of the shoulder, straight out through his hook bones, right to the pins. Huge loin on him as well. The width on it is outstanding. I would prefer his top line, the way it comes out right from his ears all the way down right to his tailhead over the second place ram. Second place ram is tremendously long body on him, lots of depth in that. I would like to change his rear leg set a touch, and that's why he's second place ram. Little more, third place ram gives up a little bit of volume, a little bit of muscle in that hind quarter down through the twist, down through to where the stifle on that hind leg there. Just gives up a little bit to the two top rams. So powerful set though.
First place in the Canadian Arcot Yearling Ram class goes to lot 34, Struck J 127N, exhibited by Struck Farm. Second place, lot 37, Three Lakes 159N, Nike, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. And third place, lot 38, Three Lakes 161N, Neil, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Coming back in the ring for the Grand Champion Canadian Arcot class, we have lot 24, Three Lakes 174P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. Lot 30, Three Lakes 187P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. And lot 34, Struck J 127N, exhibited by Struck Farm. And lot 37, Three Lakes 159 Nike, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. If you have not picked up your banquet tickets for the banquet this evening, you can pick up your banquet tickets at the Saskatchewan Sheep Development Board booth in the lobby of the curling rink.
Yeah, the champion ram is this big, powerful yearling here. He just got a lot of muscle in him, travels nice and straight. When he stops, he's always squared up, good, handles nice. And second place, reserve lamb, got that nice top line on him that I like as well. Again, moves good, stands up nice and square. That, congratulations.
Grand champion of our Canadian Arcot Rams goes to lot 34, Struck J 127N, exhibited by Struck Farm. And reserve champion, lot 24, Three Lakes 174P, exhibited by Lombard Sheep. The next class in the ring will be the Progeny of dam, a pair of two animals from the same dam born on the exhibitor's property. We have a single entry. The Govern Ranch has the Govern Ranch 1P and the Govern Ranch 2P, and they are from the dam of the Govern Ranch 81M.
You know, if you got a ewe in your flock that produces a pair of lambs like this, you got to be pretty happy and pretty proud of that ewe. She's obviously gone out and worked hard, done a great job on this pair of lambs. Very nice, well done.
First place in our Canadian Arcot Progeny of Dam goes to the Govern Ranch, with the Govern Ranch 81M being the dam and the two lambs, the Govern Ranch 1P and the Govern Ranch 2P. Next class is the Canadian Arcot Get of Sire, a group of 3 animals with the same sire. There are 2 entries. First entry is from Lombard Sheep, 3 Lakes 174P, 3 Lakes 185P, and 3 Lakes 224P. Our second entry is from the Govern Ranch, and this is the Govern Ranch 3P, the Govern Ranch 4P, and the Govern Ranch 2P.
Get a Sire class is all about highlighting a stud ram that throws the uniformity in his lambs and that. I feel both groups here exhibit that. It's very little to choose between the two groups. I'd be proud of either one, but I appreciate the thickness and that level top line on the first place group. The way they stand up nice and square with lots of width in them, and but both a nice set. Both people should be proud of the sire that brought these in.
First place goes to the Govern Ranch, and second place goes to Lombard Sheep. The next class in the ring will be the Breeder's Flock, a group of 4 animals consisting of both genders. The animals must be born on the property of the exhibitor. So we have a flock from the Govern Ranch. There'll be a flock from Lombard Sheep and a flock from Dusty Ridge Ranch.
breeders' flock to me is all about consistency, uniformity, and this is what shows off an exhibitor's breeding program. Really have to appreciate the effort that goes into bringing out 3 groups like we have in the ring here. I love the uniformity in this champion group here. They show that that muscling ability, the thickness all the way through. Just a real nice set of lambs there. The other 2 groups there got some big, powerful rams in the bunch, some strong ewes and that. It's really one man's opinion as to what we're looking for here. I appreciate what is in the ring here today and the effort that it takes for these exhibitors to bring out a breeder's flock like they have here. Congratulations.
And first place in our Canadian Arcot Breeders' Flock goes to the Govan Ranch. Next class in the ring is starting the Dorset Show with our Dorset Spring Ewe Lamb. 1 split, lot 39, Furs Primrose 94P from Furs Farms. Lot 40, Furs Pocahontas 75P exhibited by Furs Farms. Lot 41, Sheep Lake Pearl 532P exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolk and Dorsets. Lot 42, Garwin Peggy Lou exhibited by Garwin Farm. And lot 43, Struck 990P exhibited by Struck Farm.
real nice class of Dorset ewe lambs here. Got a big, strong, long-bodied ewe that put on in first place here. Just carries a little more body than the second place ewe. Second place ewe, I really like the length of body, the length of spine there that she exhibits. The third place ewe probably has a touch more muscling in her, but gives up a little bit of that length of body. And to me, that length is what makes you money when your lambs go to market. The fourth place ewe, lots of looks like a younger lamb, lots of growth in this ewe here. Just gives up a little bit of size to the ones on top today.
First place in Grand Champion Dorset U goes to Lot 40, Furs Pocahontas, 75P, exhibited by Furs Farms, and Reserve Champion, Lot 39, Furs Primrose, 94P, exhibited by Furs Farms. Third place, Lot 42, Garwin Peggy Lou, exhibited by Garwin Farms, and fourth place, Lot 41, Sheep Lake Pearl, 532P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolk and Dorsets. Next in the ring is the Spring Dorset Ram Lambs. Coming in the ring, Lot 44, Sheep Lake Pablo, 76P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolk and Dorsets. Lot 45, Furs Pete, 23P, exhibited by Furs Farms. Lot 46, Furs Playboy, 9P, exhibited by Furs Farms. Lot 47, Cross Creek, 51P, exhibited by Cross Creek Farms. Lot 48, Garwin Prescott, exhibited by Garwin Farm. And Lot 49, Struck J, 158P, exhibited by Struck Farm.
This class of Dorset Rams are going to start with this big, long, smooth-bodied one ram on top in first place. I just love the way his hind quarter comes out nice and square. That's where he has it over the second place ram, in my opinion. Then we get down into some couple of rams heavily muscled, and that just give up that little bit of length that I like to see in that rib area. Very nice rams, though. All of the rams in the class show good testicular development, and that move out good and stand up nice and square. Just this is the way I see this class right now today.
First place in Grand Champion Dorset Spring Ram goes to Lot 46, Furs Playboy 9P, exhibited by Furs Farms. Reserve Champion Lot 45, Furs Pete 23P, exhibited by Furs Farms. Third place, Lot 47, Cross Creek 51P, exhibited by Cross Creek Farms. Fourth place, Lot 48, Garwin Prescott, exhibited by Garwin Farm. Fifth place, Lot 44, Sheep Lake Pablo 76P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolk and Dorsets. And sixth place, Struck J 158P, exhibited by Struck Farm. Sorry, that wasn't Grand Champion. We have a Dorset Ram, Lot 50, Struck J 158N, exhibited by Struck Farm.
One yearling ram in this class, but he is a power. Look at the thickness in that ram, carries it down through the twist. Good testicles on him, walks out nice, big wide loin. That very nice ram.
First place in our Dorset yearling ram goes to Lot 50, Struck J 158N, exhibited by Struck Farm. It'll remain in the ring for the Grand Champion Dorset Ram class, being joined by Lot 46, Furs Playboy 9P from Furs Farm, and Lot 45, Furs Pete 23P from Furs Farms.
my champion Dorset, I'm going to go with this with a lamb here. Again, look at the length of body that's in that animal. I really like the way he stands up nice and square. They're all getting hot and they're getting cranky. The big yearling, he's had enough of this for today. He wants to go back and lay down. But again, he's also a ram that's got that depth through the rib and that lots of capacity, lots of muscle. All of them are going to be top-notch sires.
Grand Champion Dorset Ram goes to lot 46. Furs Playboy 9P, exhibited by Furs Farms, and Reserve Champion is lot 50, Struck J 158, and exhibited by Struck Farm. Next in the ring, we have the Dorset Prodigy of Dam, a pair of two animals from the same dam born on the exhibitor's property. One entry in this class from Furs Farms. The dam is Curcio Farms 237H, and we have Furs 9P and Furs Clementine 53N.
Real nice pair here in this class. Again, you have to be awful proud of a ewe that can do this consistently, and she's a keeper. Congratulations.
First place in the Prodigy of Dam goes to Furs Farms. And there'll be one more class in the Dorset show, and that will be the Breeder's Flock. We have a single entry from Furs Farms.
You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and I'll just make this bed my home. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Never gonna come down from above. 'Cause everything looks better from
This is a real nice Breeder's Flock group here. It's not easy to put together a group with that consistency right across the board that highlights your breeding program, but this group does it. Very well done. Nice.
First place and representing the Dorsets in the Supreme Show will be the flock of Dorsets from Furs Farms. That concludes our Dorset show, and we'll be moving to the Ile-de-France. Starting with our Ile-de-France Spring Ewe Lambs. Lot 51, Wrangler 639P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Lot 52, the Governor Ranch 10P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. Lot 53, the Governor Ranch 19P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. Lot 54, Cool Alley Pearl 43P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock. And Lot 55, Cool Alley Panama 15P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock.
This is a breed that's claim to fame is muscle and more muscle and lots of muscle. And I think you can see that throughout this class here. Top 3 animals have that solid loin. My first place ewe, I really appreciate that top line, carries out nice and square, carries that nice tail head set, maybe a little better than the second place ewe, and that's why she's in first place. I like the length of body all the way down the line here. They all walk out nice and straight and stand up square, and that's a factor of the breed. They have that muscle in them and ability to, they can't stand crooked. They have to stand square because of the muscle in them. So very nice class.
First place in the Ile-de-France Spring Ewe Lamb class goes to lot 55, Cool Alley Panama 15P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock. Second place, lot 54, Cool Alley Pearl 43P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock. Third place, 51, Wrangler 639P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Fourth place, lot 52, the Govern Ranch 10P, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. And fifth place, lot 53, the Govern Ranch 19P, exhibited by the Govern Ranch. Into the ring, we have our Ile-de-France Yearling Ewe, lot 56, Wrangler 554N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms.
Big, powerful ewe here. Just shows that muscle. Lots of bone, good foot, walks out nice and straight. This is the way she stands there right now. She carries that neckline right out through to her, nice and straight through her tail head. Really good example of an Ile-de-France ewe.
First place in the Ile-de-France Yearling Ewe goes to lot 56, Wrangler 554N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. In the ring right now is the Grand Champion Ile-de-France Ewe. We have lot 55, Cool Alley Panama 15P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock. Lot 54, Cool Alley Pearl 43P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock. And lot 56, Wrangler 554N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms.
Going to go with a yearling here as champion. You can see what she's become over the last couple of years of her life here. She's going to go on and be an awesome brood ewe. Just lots of strength, lots of muscle. Carries that muscle right down through her hip. Same as the the reserve champion lamb here. She's got another year to grow and develop in that, and I'm sure she's going to fill out and be just a spectacular ewe as well. Congratulations.
Grand champion Ile-de-France U goes to lot 56. Wrangler 554N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. And reserve champion lot 55, Cool Alley Panama 15P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock. Next class in the ring will be the Ile-de-France Spring Ram Lambs. In the ring, lot 57, Wrangler 624P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Lot 58, the Governor Ranch 18P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. Lot 59, the Governor Ranch 17P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. Lot 60, Cool Alley Poseidon 39P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock. And lot 61, Cool Alley Pharaoh 84P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock.
lots of power in the ring here in this class. My first place ram, I'm going to go with this big, solid, well-muscled ram up on top there. Look at the top line on him. He walks out nice and square, stands up on his pasterns well. I kind of prefer his tail head set a little bit more than the second place ram, but big stretchy ram in second place as well. Third place ram, he's got, look at the length of body on him and the butt on him as well. He is getting tired, you can tell, and he's starting to let himself down when he walks a bit. And but he's going to mature out into an awesome ram. Same as the fourth and fifth place rams here. They're give up a little bit just in volume to the rams on top and that, but very correct, very stylish rams as well.
First place and grand champion, Ile-de-France Ram, goes to lot 60, Cool Alley Poseidon 39P, exhibited by Cool Alley Livestock. Reserve champion, lot 61, Cool Alley Pharaoh 84P. Third place, lot 57, Wrangler 624P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Fourth place, lot 59, the Governor Ranch 17P, exhibited by the Governor Ranch. And fifth place, lot 58, the Governor Ranch 18P. Next in the ring will be the Ile-de-France Get a Sire, a group of 3 animals of the same sire. There should be 2 entries in this class. First entry is Cool Alley Livestock, Cool Alley Panama 15P, Cool Alley Pearl 43P, and Cool Alley Poseidon 39P, all from Cool Alley Nirvana 88N. Second entry is the Govern Ranch, sired by Tasho 304L, and we have the Govern Ranch 19P, the Govern Ranch 10P, and the Govern Ranch 18P.
Got a nice group here, and both groups are powerful. Show the power in the breed here. But this is a real nice uniform set on top, well presented. They just a real nice group. Congratulations.
First place in the Ile-de-France Get a Sire goes to Cool Alley Livestock. And second place the Govan Ranch. There's remaining in the rink or in the ring for the Ile-de-France Breeders' Flock, group of 4 animals consisting of both genders. The animals must be born on the property of the exhibitor, and we have the Govan Ranch 18P, 19P, 10P, and 17P. And from Cool Alley Livestock, we have Cool Alley Panama 18P for 15P, Cool Alley Pearl 43P, Cool Alley Poseidon 39P. And Cool Alley Pharaoh 84P. After the Ile-de-France show, we'll have the Katahdin show, and then we'll be taking a quick 10-minute break following the Katahdin show, and then start with the North Country Cheviots after a 10-minute break following the Katahdin show.
Two awesome groups in the ring here for the Breeders' Flock. I just really appreciate the uniformity, consistency in this first place group here. Just look at the leg structure on them, and that the bone, the muscle that they carry right through from top to bottom. Second place group is a powerful set of lambs as well. I think we all can appreciate how tough it is to bring in a good set into a Breeders' Flock class, and congratulations to both exhibitors.
First place in representing the Ile-de-France breed in the Breeders' Flock and the Supreme later today will be Cool Alley Livestock. Our next show is the Katahdin show, starting with the Katahdin Spring Ewe Lamb, a single entry, lot 62, Legacy's Pizzazz, exhibited by Jules Legacy Katahdins.
Very nice representative of the Katahdin breed here. Nice long-bodied, smooth ewe. When you get your hands on her, and that it's surprising how long of a loin that she has, and you don't really appreciate that until you handle her. But very nice, nicely made, smooth shoulder. That very nice ewe.
First place in Grand Champion Katahdin ewe goes to lot 62, Legacy's Pizzazz, exhibited by Jules Legacy Katahdins. Lot 62 will represent the Katahdins in the Supreme Show later today. The next class that will be entering the ring is the Katahdin's Fall-Born Ram Lamb. These are born between September 1st, 2025 and December 31st of 2025. 2 entries, lot 63, Legacy's Aussie, exhibited by Jules Legacy Katahdins, and lot 64, New Legacy, exhibited by Jules Legacy Katahdins. Following the Katahdin show, we will be taking a 10-minute break resuming with the North Country Cheviots after a 10-minute break following the Katahdins.
These are two big, strong yearling or rams here representing Katahdins. I like the first place ram on top. I like his depth of body, just a little more. He's got a little more depth to him than the second place ram. Second place ram's got that tremendous length though. Like you really have to like that. First place ram, in my opinion, has got a little more muscle in his hind quarter, and that, but both going to grow up and be big, powerful rams.
First place and grand champion Katahdin Fallborn Ram goes to Lot 63, Legacy's Odyssey, exhibited by Jules Legacy Katahdins. Reserve champion second place, Lot 64, New Legacy Jules from Jules Legacy Katahdins. We are taking a 10-minute break in 10 minutes from now, which is 3:35. We'll be starting the North Country Cheviots with the North Country Cheviot Spring Ewe Lambs. At 3:35, we'll return to the show ring. If you have not picked up your banquet tickets, you can pick those up at the Saskatchewan Sheep Saskatchewan Sheep Development Board booth, which is in the lobby of the curling rink.
Indigo City, why do you get down? Indigo City, kicking me to the ground. Indigo City, why do you get down? Indigo City, kicking me to the ground.
We're going to continue on now with our North Country Cheviots. Our next class will be the North Country Cheviot Spring Ewe Lamb class. Into the ring is lot 65, Carlston 116P, exhibited by Carlston Sheep and Cattle.
One entry in this North Country class. Very nice young lamb here. She's a little excited because she's by herself, of course, but you got to love the depth of rib on her and the way she walks out. It's one thing about North Countries is they do move. So nice lamb.
First place in the North Country Cheviot Spring Ewe Lamb class is lot 65, Carlston 116P, exhibited by Carlston Sheep and Cattle. Into the show ring, we have the North Country Cheviot Yearling Ewes. Lot 66, White Rose 229N, exhibited by White Rose and Neville Eccles. Lot 67, McKidd's Last 15N, exhibited by McKidd's Sheep. And lot 68, McKidd's Last 16N, exhibited by McKidd's Sheep.
Start the class with a big, powerful ewe here. Got lots of muscle. When you get your hands on her, she's got a tremendously wide loin. Walks out, all three walk out nice and straight. I'd appreciate the length of body in the number 2 and number 3 lambs. They just give up a little bit of size today to the first place ewe, but all three are going to make awful good mothers.
First place in the North Country Cheviot Yearling Ewe Lamb goes to lot 66, White Rose 229N, exhibited by White Rose of Neville Eccles. Second place, lot 68, McKidd's Last 16N, exhibited by McKidd's Sheep. And third place, lot 67, McKidd's Last 15N, exhibited by McKidd's Sheep. Into the ring now is our Grand Champion North Country Cheviot U class. We have lot 65, Carlstern 116P, exhibited by Carlstern Sheep and Cattle. Lot 66, White Rose 229N, exhibited by White Rose and Neville Eccles. And lot 68, McKidd's Last 16N, exhibited by McKidd's Sheep.
Going to go with the first, second place lambs out of the previous class here. I think they're just a pair, a type. Single lamb here in her class is good lamb too. It just gives up some size and volume to the champion. So all are going to be awful good ewes when they mature out.
Grand Champion North Country Cheviot U goes to lot 66, White Rose 229N, exhibited by White Rose and Neville Eccles. Reserve Champion is lot 68, McKidd's Last 16N, exhibited by McKidd's Sheep. Into the ring is our North Country Cheviot Spring Ram Lambs, lot 69, Carlstern 145P, exhibited by Carlstern Sheep and Cattle.
This is a real nice young ram lamb here. Look at the depth of rib on him when he stands up there. Again, it's tough on these single entries because they're by themselves and they don't exhibit themselves probably as good as what they possibly could. But I really like the way this lamb walks out nice and straight, and he's got that nice alert Cheviot head on him as well. So very good.
First place in our North Country Cheviot Spring Ram Lamb class is lot 69, Carlstern 145P, exhibited by Carlstern Sheep and Cattle. Coming into the ring, our North Country Cheviot Yearling Rams. Lot 70, Cross Creek 29N, exhibited by Cross Creek Farms. Lot 71, Double L Napster 58N, exhibited by Double L Farms. Lot 72, White Rose 224N, exhibited by White Rose and Neville Eccles. Lot 73, White Rose 225N, exhibited by White Rose and Neville Eccles. Lot 74, Mud Lake 124N, exhibited by Mud Lake Sheep Co. Lot 75, McKidd's Lad 11N, exhibited by McKidd's Sheep. And Lot 76, McKidd's Lad 14N, exhibited by McKidd's Sheep. Our sponsors for our 2026 Grasslands Sheep Exhibition include diamond sponsors Brant Agriculture, West Fine Meats, Beaver Hills Auction, Sask Auction Mart, TLR Mining, and the City of Humboldt. Platinum sponsors Master Feeds, Ridley and Alltech Company, Hooves and Paws Veterinary Clinic, OC Flock Management, Canadian Cooperative Wool Growers. Gold sponsors Beef Smart, Eagle Creek Vet, Advanced Ag Products Canada, Bella Vista Motel, Saskatchewan Lotteries, Grober Nutrition, Pask Veterinary Services, Living Skies Veterinary Services, New Rosedale Feed Mill, the Govan Ranch, the University of Saskatchewan Western College of Veterinary Medicine, 4KS Feed and Supply, PMT Group Inc., Candiac Auction, Allflex Internet Canada Corp., Willow Mills. Silver sponsors, Custom Shearing Lori Reed, Happy Hollow Farm, Coots Agro Limited, Cool Alley Livestock, Double EE Shearing, Manitoba Livestock Cash Advance, Tony and Simon Atkinson Livestock, Big Bob's Meats, Misty Gardens, Holland Livestock, Blueface Leicester Union, SaskTel, Smeaton Fence Supplies, Ward Suffolk, and Iron Goose Metal Works. Friends of the show include the Ministry of Agriculture, BF Ranching, Dusty Ridge Ranch, Mud Lake Sheep, Gallagher Furs Farms, New Life Mills, Tailwinds Fiber Mill, Fusilier Sheep, The Tractor Company, Shearwell Data Systems Arona Farms, and Zubot Manufacturing.
Second place ram, awesome ram as well, that maybe doesn't just track quite as good as the first place ram when he's moving and that, but lots of body on him. And again, he's lots of thickness through that loin area, lots of length there. Just a really good powerhouse of a ram. Third place ram, I like him as well. I think he's, as you watch him here in the heat and that, he's starting to sag a little. And that, but that's that length of body and that it takes an awful lot of muscle to keep that back straight full along. Next down the line, some really good rams that maybe give up a little bit of length of body to the three and on top there. And the two rams at the end here, stylish rams, carry themselves well. Maybe just give up a little bit of size to the rams ahead of them here today.
First place in our North Country Cheviot Yearling Ram Lamb class goes to lot 74, Mud Lake 124N, exhibited by Mud Lake Sheep Co. Second place, lot 72, White Rose 224N, exhibited by White Rose and Neville Eccles. Third place, lot 71, Double L Napster 58N, exhibited by Double L Farms. Fourth place, lot 70, Cross Creek 29N, exhibited by Cross Creek Farms. Fifth place, lot 73, White Rose 225N, exhibited by White Rose or Neville Eccles. Sixth place, lot 76, McKidd's Lad 14N, exhibited by McKidd's Sheep. And seventh place, lot 75, McKidd's Lad 11N, exhibited by McKidd's Sheep. In the ring now, we have lot 69, Carlstern 145P, exhibited by Carlstern Sheep and Cattle. And lot 74, Mud Lake 124N, exhibited by Mud Lake Sheep Co. And lot 72, White Rose 224N, exhibited by White Rose Neville Eccles. This is your grand champion North Country Cheviot Ram class.
Going to use the two yearlings here as champion, reserve champion, and that I think you just show the power in those that they've got. You really have to appreciate the way that they move out and the muscle that they have. The ram lamb, he's got his whole life ahead of him to fill out, develop, and that. I'm sure he'll be back again in another year.
Grand champion, North Country Cheviot Ram, goes to lot 74, Mud Lake 124N, exhibited by Mud Lake Sheep Co. Reserve champion, lot 72, White Rose 224N, exhibited by White Rose and Neville Eccles. The Supreme Show will be tomorrow at 11:30. All the grand champions today will show tomorrow at 11:30 in the Supreme Show. Coming into the ring, we have the North Country Cheviot Prodigy of Dam, a pair of two animals from the same dam born on the exhibitor's property. From White Rose, we have White Rose 224N and White Rose 225N. And we have a scratch in the other entry, so a single entry.
Again, when you got a ewe that could produce full brothers, full siblings like this pair here, you got to be pretty happy. You just wish you could have a whole flock full like that, right? Nice pair. Congratulations.
First place in the Prodigy of Dam goes to the White Rose Neville Eccles. The next class in the ring will be the North Country Cheviot Get a Sire, a group of 3 animals with the same sire. We have an entry from White Rose Neva Eccles of White Rose 229N, White Rose 224N, White Rose 225N, and these are sired by Conagear's Benham 5L. Looks like a single entry in this class. Oh, no, we might have more. No, that's a single entry. We do have two entries. One entry from White Rose and one entry from McKidd's Sheep. McKidd's are sired by Flynn 20H, and it's McKidd's Lad 14N, McKidd Lads 15N, and McKidd's Last 16N.
Again, when you can bring out a group all sired by the same ram like this, like these two here are, you got to be pretty happy. And you want to go back home this breeding season, you dump a few more ewes in with that ram because he's working. Both sets are very nice, and congratulations.
First place in the North Country Cheviot Get a Sire goes to White Rose Neva Eccles. Second place to McKidd's Sheep. We have a flock. So a single flock entry, and this would be from McKidd's Sheep.
This is a nice group to bring in for a flock class there. Both sexes are represented well. They got the same stamp about them, and that so they show the breeding program here that's working well. Congratulations.
Our first place flock goes to McKidd's Sheep. Our next show will be the Ramballet Show, starting with our yearly rams. Yearling rams, we have lot 77, Grandpa 270N, exhibited by J. Graham Rainey, and lot 78, Grandpa 262N, exhibited by J. Graham Rainey.
Boy, two big powerhouse rams here. I'm not much of a wool guy, but as near as I can tell, they've got very fine wool, and they're just going to be an awesome producer for somebody that is looking to improve their wool quality. That both big, stretchy, long rams. Like, look at the size of them. That, congratulations.
First place in Grand Champion Rambouillet Ram goes to lot 77, Grandpa 270N, exhibited by J. Graham Rainey. And Reserve Champion, lot 78, Grandpa 262N, exhibited by J. Graham Rainey. They'll show, the Grand Champion will show in the Supreme Show tomorrow at 11:30. In the show ring right now, we have our beginning of our Romney show. This is the Romney Spring Ewe Lamb, 2 entries, lot 79, Will World's Stardust, exhibited by Will World, and lot 80, Will World's Fuzzy Wuzzy, exhibited by Will World.
Two real nice lambs here. I'm going to go with the one that's got a little more, just a little bigger, a little more size, a little more length of body on her, and that. But both are very correct, walk out straight, and handle very nicely.
First place in the Spring Ewe Lamb Romney class goes to lot 80, Will World's Fuzzy Wuzzy, exhibited by Will World. And second place goes to lot 79, Will World's Stardust, exhibited by Will Worlds. In the class ring right now, we have lot 81, Will World. It's a ewe with lamb at foot, so this is Will World's Oatmeal. And it's lamb Will World's Barley.
Got a real nice ewe here that's worked hard on her lamb. You can tell that she's milked hard, put all her work into raising that lamb. She's down a little bit in condition, but that's all right. She'll gain it back, and we're always happy when they do a good job on their lambs like that.
First place in the Romney ewe with current year lamb at side is lot 81, Will World's Oatmeal with lamb Will World's Barley. For the Grand Champion Romney ewe class, we have lot 80, Will World's Fuzzy Wuzzy, exhibited by Will World. And lot 79, Will World's Stardust, exhibited by Will World. And lot 81, Will World Oatmeal, exhibited by World World.
I'm going to go with the yearling with the lamb inside here. We can see what she's accomplished this year. Appreciate the work that she's put into raising that lamb, and I think she's going to be an awesome, productive ewe here in the future. Second place lamb has got that length of body I'd like to see, and I'm sure she's got a bright future ahead of her. She's going to turn out to be very productive ewe as well.
Our grand champion, Romney U, goes to lot 81, World's Oatmeal, exhibited by Wool World. And reserve champion is lot 80, Wool World's Fuzzy Wuzzy, exhibited by Wool World. Moving into the Southdown show, we have a single entry. This is our Southdown yearling ram. Lot 84, Lakeside Sheep, 46N, exhibited by Lakeside Sheep.
Here's a very nice yearling ram here. Look at the length of body that he exhibits. He walks out nice and straight. I really like the way his neck comes out of his shoulders. That nice alert head on him. He walks out with it up. He's looking and attentive. That appreciate the rear quarter on him as well. I like that length of hip that you see on him. Just a real nice ram.
First place and grand champion Southdown Ram, representing the Southdowns tomorrow at 11:30 in the Supreme class, is lot 84, Lakeside Sheep, 46N, exhibited by Lakeside Sheep. Next class in the ring is the first split of our Suffolk Spring Ewe Lamb class. Entering the ring, we have lot 86, Cannon Jill 518P, exhibited by Cannon Farms Limited. Lot 87, Wrangler 636P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Lot 88, Wrangler 607P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Lot 89, Furs Peach 37P, exhibited by Furs Farms. Lot 90, Garwin Paisley, exhibited by Garwin Farm. And lot 91, Ward 616P, exhibited by Ward Suffolks.
I'm going to use these two big lambs in first and second here to start this class out with. Just, I really like the volume, the depth of rib, and in this first place lamb. She carries that thickness right out from shoulders and that. There doesn't fall off behind the shoulders or anything like that. Very strong, powerful ewe. It's got lots of volume. Go out, rustle some forage, and raise two big lambs. The length of the body in the second place lamb is also impressive in that she just gives up a little bit of volume over to the first place ewe. Then down the line, we got some tremendously long-bodied ewes that shows really good muscling through the hind quarter. That walk out correctly, just give up a little bit of size. Even the two here in fifth and sixth, going to make awesome productive ewes. Nicely made, very correct, and that just giving up some size to the lambs in front of them here today.
First place in our first split of the Suffolk Spring Ewe Lambs is lot 87, Wrangler 636P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Second place, lot 88, Wrangler 607P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Third place, lot 90, Garwin Paisley, exhibited by Garwin Farms. Fourth place, lot 89, Furs Peach 37P, exhibited by Furs Farms. Fifth place, lot 86, Cannon Jill 518P, exhibited by Cannon Farms Limited. And sixth place, lot 91, Ward 616P, exhibited by Ward Suffolks. Split 2 is in the ring. We have lot 92, Sheep Lake Alta 558P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolks and Dorsets. Lot 93, Sheep Lake Clio 566P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolks and Dorsets. Lot 94 is a scratch. Lot 95, Versival 972P, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolks. And lot 96, Versival 025P, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolks. Lot 97, Struck J 318P, exhibited by Struck Farm.
This is a big volume lamb in first place here. Stands lots of width, very correct when she moves out. Shows herself off very well here today. Lamb in second place gives up a little bit of that volume that I like to see. Just not quite as deep through the rib as the first place ewe. Second place or third place lamb here, lots of length. You got to really appreciate the length that ewe's got in her. Again, I would probably like to thicken her up just a touch. But the lambs in fourth and fifth, going to make good productive ewes as well. Just give up a little size to the top ewes in this class here as well.
In our second split of our Suffolk Spring Ewe Lambs, we have first place, Lot 93, Sheep Lake Clio 566P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolks and Dorsets. Second place, Lot 95, Versatile 972P, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolks. Third place, Lot 96, Versatile 025P, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolks. Fourth place, Lot 97, Struck J318P, exhibited by Struck Farm. Fifth place, Lot 92, Sheep Lake Alta 558P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolks and Dorsets. In the ring right now, we have Lot 87, Wrangler 636P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Lot 88, Wrangler 607P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Lot 93, Sheep Lake Clio 566P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolks and Dorsets. And Lot 95, Versatile 972P, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolks.
This is a big, powerful ewe lamb here that I put in first place. This class got an awesome, deep, wide, level chest on her. Carries that thickness right out through you get your hands on her, and she's got a really impressive loin. That's money in the bank right there. Same as a reserve champion here. Very solid, well-made ewe lamb. Going to grow up and do a lot of good for her new owner.
First place in our Suffolk Spring Ewe Lamb class goes to Lot 87, Wrangler 636P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Second place was Lot 93, Sheep Lake Clio 566P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolks and Dorsets. In the ring right now, we have our Suffolk Yearling Ewe. Lot 98 is Wrangler 501N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. And Lot 99 is Wrangler 542N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms.
This is a pair of powerful Suffolk yearling ewes. I like the first place ewe. I like her depth of body, the volume that she exhibits there. They stand up nice and square, move out straight. Second place ewe just gives up that little bit of volume to the first place ewe, in my opinion here, but very nice pair.
First place in our Suffolk Yearling U class goes to lot 98, Wrangler 501N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. And second place, lot 99, Wrangler 542N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. In the ring right now, we have our Grand Champion Suffolk U class. From our Spring ewe lamb, we have lot 87. Which is Wrangler 636P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. And lot 93, which is Sorry, I got those. Oh, no, that's right. Lot 93, Versival 025P, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolks. And in our yearling class, we have lot 98, Wrangler 501N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms, and lot 99, Wrangler 542N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms.
This champion yearling Suffolk ewe here just exhibits a whole bunch of power when you look at her, and the top line that she's got on her, the depth of rib, the volume, just that's pretty awesome. I really, really like that ewe lamb as well here, but you're with a lamb, you're kind of betting on what's going to happen the next year versus what you see as a yearling and that. But I think she's got a very, very bright future ahead of her as well. So nice pair. Congratulations.
Grand champion showing tomorrow in the Supreme Show at 11:30 is Lot 98, Wrangler 501, and exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Reserve champion Lot 87. Wrangler 636P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. In the ring now, we have our first split of our spring Ram Lambs. Lot 100, Furs Patrick 69P, exhibited by Furs Farms. Lot 101, Furs Pogo 87P, exhibited by Furs Farms. Lot 102, Sheep Lake Jack 95P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolks and Dorsets. Lot 103, Wrangler 602P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Lot 104, Wrangler 612P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. And Lot 105, Sheep Lake Mort 98P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolks and Dorsets.
This is a really, really good class of Suffolk ram lambs here. Two rams on top that are just about, like, it's really splitting hairs to pick one over the other here. I really like the depth that they exhibit, the volume that they got, the way they walk out, the way they stand, nice and square, and that. There's not much to choose between the two of them. Down the line here, we got some really nice muscled rams as well. Classic, stylish rams. Lots of length of body, and that. And it's a very, very good class. Congratulations to the exhibitors.
In our first split of Suffolk Spring Ram Lambs, we have first place, entry 103, Wrangler 602P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Second place, lot 104, Wrangler 612P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Third place, lot 102, Sheep Lake Jack 695P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolks and Dorsets. Fourth place, lot 100, Furs Patrick 69P, exhibited by Furs Farms. Fifth place, lot 105, Sheep Lake Mort 98P, exhibited by Sheep Lake Suffolks and Dorsets. And sixth place, lot 101, Furs Pongo 87P, exhibited by Furs Farms. In the ring, we have our second split of Suffolk Spring Ram Lambs. Lot 106 is Ward 606P, exhibited by Ward Suffolks. Lot 107, Cannon Studley 114P, exhibited by Cannon Farms Limited. Lot 108, Ward 609P, exhibited by Ward Suffolks. Lot 109, Garwin Percy, exhibited by Garwin Farm. Lot 110, Versival 947P, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolks. Lot 111, Versival 026P, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolks.
There's another powerful ram lamb class here. I really like the lamb on top here. Look, like the length of body, like the square hip that he's displays. Good straight, nice set on his leg, hind leg. He walks out straight. As we get down the line, some of the other lambs I would like to clean up the way they walk a bit. Lots of thickness, lots of muscle all the way down to the end of this class here. So nice set.
First place in our Spring Lamb Heat 2 or Split 2 is Lot 106, Ward 606P, exhibited by Ward Suffolk. Second place, Lot 108, Ward 606P, exhibited by Ward Suffolk. Third place, Lot 109, Garwin Percy, exhibited by Garwin Farms. Fourth place, Lot 111, Versival 026P, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolk. Fifth place is Lot 110, Versival 947P, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolk. And sixth place, Lot 107, Cannon Studley 114P, exhibited by Cannon Farms Limited. In their show ring right now, we have Lot 103, Wrangler 602P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms, and Lot 104, Wrangler 612P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. We have Lot 106, Ward 606P, exhibited by Ward Suffolk, and Lot 108, Ward 609P, exhibited by Ward Suffolk. For everybody that has not picked up their banquet ticket, please go to the Saskatchewan Development Board booth to pick up your ticket so they know how many are not or how many are remaining. So if you haven't picked up your banquet ticket, go pick it up as soon as you can.
Well, this is probably the hardest decision I've had to make all day long here. I hope they don't get any harder. But going to go with this big powerhouse lamb and top. Just like the way he stands. He never stands wrong, and that's just an indication of the amount of muscle that he's got in him down through the twist. That he's got a tremendous top on him, lots of volume, just a real good lamb. Reserve lamb is long as a freight train. You get your hands on him, and then you appreciate the length of that hind quarter that he's got. It's a like I said, it's my opinion today, but this was a tough one.
First place in our Suffolk Spring Ram Lamb class is lot 103. Wrangler 602P exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms, and second place is lot 106, Ward 606P exhibited by Ward Suffolks. The next class in the ring is the Suffolk Yearling Ram. We have entry 113, Wrangler 539N exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Lot 114, Struck J 213N exhibited by Struck Farm. Lot 115, Struck J 236N exhibited by Struck Farm. Lot 116, Versatile 951N exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolks. And entry 117, Versatile 963N exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolks.
Well, the decisions don't get any easier the further deeper we get into these classes. I'm going to go with this big stout yearling ram here. He just exhibits his power whenever he's walking. He walks nice and straight, got that straight top line, straight hip, level hip that I like to see. Lots of room. He's going to be a big, stout, powerful ram. Then the next ram is a long-bodied ram. Maybe gives up just a little bit behind the shoulder, the front shoulder to the top ram there, but has a lot of length in him. You get your hands on him. He's got a tremendously long loin as well. I like the way he's put together as well. Then we got 3 rams in the bottom here that are awesome rams too. I mean, if they were in my ram pen at home, I'd be pretty happy to have them. But you know, today some of them just aren't. They're getting. I know that everybody's hot. They're all hot, and they're starting to sag a little bit and relax. They're just overheating like all the rest of us. But I think they've all got the potential to go out and work very well and be a real compliment to their owners.
First place in the yearling ram class goes to lot 113, Wrangler 539N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Second place, entry 114, Struck J213N, exhibited by Struck Farm. Third place, 116, Versatile 951N, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolk. Fourth place, entry 115, Struck J236N, exhibited by Struck Farm. And fifth place, entry 117, Versatile 963N, exhibited by Oak Hammock Suffolk. Here in our Grand Champion Suffolk Ram class, we have lot 103, Wrangler 602P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. Lot 106, Ward 606P, exhibited by Ward Suffolk. Lot 113, Wrangler 539N, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. And lot 114, Struck J213N, exhibited by Struck Farm. Our grand champion, Suffolk Ram, goes to lot 103. Wrangler 602P, exhibited by Sheep Wrangler Farms. And the reserve champion, lot 106. Ward 606P, exhibited by Ward Suffolk. We have a class of progeny. These are 2 animals from the same ewe, and they have to be born on the property of the exhibitor. And our exhibitor is Oak Hammock Suffix.
Here's a real nice pair of ewe lambs that are just like peas in a pod. If you took the tags out of their ears, I don't know if you could tell them apart. But you have to, as a breeder, you have to be very proud of the ewe that produced these two and breed her the same way next year again.
First place in the progeny is Oak Hammock Suffix. Entering the ring, we have our get of sire, 3 animals with the same sire. Should have 2 entries. We have an entry from Sheep Wrangler Farms. And we have an entry from Oak Hammock Suffix.
Two real nice groups in here in this class here. I'm going to go with the group in first place here. Just it's a tremendous set. Lots of thickness, lots of volume there. Stand nice and square. Just a really good set of Suffolk sheep. Second place group here, well put together as well. Look at the length of body that those lambs exhibit, and both breeders can be proud of what they brought out today.
First place in the Get a Sire goes to Sheep Wrangler Farms. Wrangler 501N, 602P, 612P. All sired by Jumbo Valley 124L. Second place is Oak Hammock Suffix, sired by Seven Pines Lampman 26L. In the ring now will be the final Suffolk class. This is the Breeder's Flock, a group of 4 animals consisting of both genders. The animals must be born the property of the exhibitor. The single entry is Sheep Wrangler Farms, Wrangler 501N, Wrangler 602P, Wrangler 636P, and Wrangler 563N.
Well, that's an awesome set for a breeder's flock. You can tell that the breeding program is working. It's doing what the exhibitors want. When they can bring a set out like this, they need to be very, very proud of their breeding program. Congratulations.
First place in the Suffolk Breeders' Flock goes to Sheep Wrangler Farms. We're moving into our Texel show. This is the final show of the day. First class is the Texel Spring Ewe Lamb with a single entry, lot 118, Hazelmere 9DP, exhibited by Hazelmere.
Thing you have to appreciate about the Texel is the muscle that's in them, and this lamb exhibits that. I don't think you could make her stand narrow behind if you tried. She just naturally wants to stand with that width. Got a tremendously wide top line on her. Not just a very classy, stylish Texel ewe.
First place in the Texel Spring Ewe Lamb class is lot 118, Hazelmere 9DP, exhibited by Hazelmere. Next class in the ring is the Texel Yearling Ewe. Another single entry, lot 119, Hazelmere 75N, exhibited by Hazelmere.
It's another single entry in this class here, but it shows the attributes of that the Texel's known for. Just tremendous width, lots of muscle in that hind end. I mean, you can look at the leg of lamb on this ewe, and that's a money maker right there. Nice wide top line. Like the way her neck comes out of her shoulders. That really, really nice ewe. So congratulations.
First place in the Texel Yearling Ewe class is lot 119, Hazelmere 75N, exhibited by Hazelmere. In our Grand Champion Texel Ewe class, we have lot 118, Hazelmere 9DP, exhibited by Hazelmere, and lot number 119, Hazelmere 75N, exhibited by Hazelmere.
Gonna use the yearling as my champion here. She just kind of a powerhouse. Lots of strength through the front end there. Stands nice and straight. Walks out as I mentioned before. I like the way her neck comes out of her shoulders, and got that tremendous wide top line on her. Good pair.
Our grand champion, Texel U, is lot 119, Hazelmere 75N, exhibited by Hazelmere. The reserve champion, lot 118, Hazelmere 90P, exhibited by Hazelmere. Next class in the ring is the Texel Spring Lamb class. One entry, lot 120, Hazelmere 89P, exhibited by Hazelmere.
This is a nice, classy Texel ram lamb here. Got good testicles under him already. I like the way he stands up nice and straight on his pasterns. Good straight front leg, comes out of his shoulder properly. Walks, he's a little sulky when he's walking, but that's just an attribute of being the single lamb in the ring here. But nice lamb. He's going to do a lot of good for someone.
First place in the Texel Spring Ram Lamb class is lot 120, Hazelmere 89P, exhibited by Hazelmere. Our next class is the Texel Yearling Ram. First entry is lot 121, Double L No Problemo 5N, exhibited by Double L Farms. And entry 122, Hazelmere 50N, exhibited by Hazelmere.
This ram in first place here, to me, has just got a touch more length of body between his shoulders and his hips than the ram in second place. Both are fine rams. I really like the hind quarter, the hip on the second place ram as well. I think maybe he's carries out a little touch leveler than the first place ram, but it's kind of another one of those situations where it's a bit of a 6 of one, half dozen of another. But both really good Texel rams, and are going to make someone a lot of money on some crossbred lambs.
Our first place Texel yearling ram is lot 121, Double L No Problemo 5N, exhibited by Double L Farms. Second place, lot 122, Hazelmere 50N, exhibited by Hazelmere. In the ring right now, our grand champion Texel Ram class. Lot 120 is Hazelmere 89P, exhibited by Hazelmere. Lot 121, Double L No Problemo 5N, exhibited by Double L Farms. And lot 122, Hazelmere 50N, exhibited by Hazelmere.
Going to use the 2 yearling rams here as champion reserve champion. I just think they've shown what they've grown out to be here, where the ram lamb, he's got his whole life ahead of him, and I'm sure he's going to develop out to be a tremendous ram as well.
Our grand champion Texel Ram that will represent the Texel Rams in the Spring Show tomorrow at 11:30 is lot 121, Double L No Problemo 5N, exhibited by Double L Farms. The reserve champion is lot 122, Hazelmere 50N, exhibited by Hazelmere. Our next class is our Texel Progeny class. We have a single entry, and this entry is from Hazelmere. This progeny would be Hazelmere 90P and Hazelmere 89P.
There's a nice pair of lambs here. Really represent the Texel breed quite well. Just show that tremendous muscle that the breed is noted for. Nice, correct legs, stand with lots of width in that, and can be proud of the job that this ewe did on these lambs.
First place in the progeny is Hazelmere. He'll be adding a third animal for the Get of Sire, which is a group of 3 animals that are all sired by the same ram. And this ram that they're sired by is Fisher T2RR. The entry in the Get of Sire is from Hazelmere.
There's another example of a ram, a breeding ram that's doing his job and passing it on to his progeny. So very nice set, and again, a good example of a breeding program that's working.
And first place in the Get of Sire is Hazelmere. Our next class is the flock, which are 4 animals, all born on the owner of the exhibitor. And our entry is from Hazelmere.
Well, this is a good way to end up the breeding sheep show with a classy, well put together flock like this. Robin could be very happy and pleased with the job that his program is doing here. They just kept rolling into the middle as you kept bringing them in, and they match, and that's what you expect out of your breeding program. And so congratulations, well done.
Congratulations, our grand champion Texel flock is from Hazelmere. That is the conclusion of our show for today. I want to thank our judge, Glenn Parker, for putting in all these steps around the ring to get our sheep judged. Thank you for Faith for chasing the sheep around and pushing them for us. And to Travis and Mel for getting things organized at the gate and getting our show running smoothly. We're back in the ring tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. with the junior show. So we'll look forward to seeing you all then.